Good afternoon and welcome to the Dubai Sports City. This is the ICCA Academy and we are yet for another very humdinger of a game between Mideast Metals and Ajman Heroes. I've got both the captains here with me, Ali Anwar representing Mideast Metals and Ajman Heroes being represented by Huzair. The match referee, Mr. Razak Ali, is also with us and Huzair has got the coin. Huzair, let's flip it. Tail is the call. It's a head. So Ajman Heroes have won the toss. क्या करना चाहेंगे आप?
जी बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम। पहले हम बैटिंग करना चाहेंगे, अच्छा टोटल बोर्ड पर लगाएंगे और उसके बाद इनको बॉलिंग से डिफीट करेंगे इंशाल्लाह।
ये एक आफ्टरनून गेम है, ज़्यादातर आप शाम को खेलते हैं, तो क्या डिफरेंस लग रहा है पिच में?
पिच तो ठीक है, आईसीसी का यहाँ फ्लैट ही रहता है, स्पिनर के लिए इतनी हेल्प नहीं है, फास्ट बॉलर के लिए स्विंग होता है थोड़ा सा। हमारे पास फास्ट बॉलिंग है तो इंशाल्लाह लेट्स सी।
क्या टोटल आप सेट करना चाहेंगे?
टोटल तो बेसिकली इंशाल्लाह हम देख रहे हैं 180 190 के आसपास, क्योंकि सामने मिडीस्ट मेडल की टीम भी अच्छी है, इनके पास भी हिटर्स हैं, नीचे से रन बनाने की इनके पास एबिलिटी है, तो 190 to 200 180 समथिंग।
कोई चेंजेस इन योर टीम?
नो चेंजेस।
एंड अभी तक का आपका टूर्नामेंट कैसा रहा है?
जी अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह अभी तक तो सो फार सारे मैचेस ही विन कर रहे हैं, लेट्स सी हाउ इट गोस।
ओके, गुड लक, गो वेल। अली, आपने टॉस हारा है, अगर आप जीतते तो क्या करते?
जी अगर हम भी टॉस जीते तो हम भी बॉलिंग हम तो करते हैं, क्योंकि फ्रेश विकेट है तो हम बॉलिंग हम पहले तो करते हैं।
आपको क्या लग रहा है ये आफ्टरनून स्टार्ट में बॉलर्स को मदद मिलेगी अप फ्रंट?
स्टार्ट में तो है कि बॉलिंग को मदद तो मिलेगी, उसके बाद आपको पता है आईसीसी की तो पिचेस है, उसके बाद ये सीधी हो जाती हैं, तो कोशिश है कि उनको तो कम से कम में हम रोकेंगे उनको।
ओके, आपकी टूर्नामेंट अभी तक कैसे गई है?
हमारे 3 मैच हैं, 2 हम जीते हैं, तो इंशाल्लाह अच्छा स्टार्ट रखेंगे और विन तो करेंगे।
कितना टोटल में आप उनको रिस्ट्रिक्ट करना चाहेंगे?
150 160 में हम उनको रोकेंगे।
Okay, thank you. Go well. Okay, the news from the center is that Ajman Heroes have won the toss and they have decided to bat first. Yes, ready.
You can talk now. Start, please.
Good afternoon, everyone, and a very warm welcome from the ICC Academy. This is the Arabian Cricket League, and we have a great match on our hands today between the UAE Mideast Metals and the UAE Ajman Heroes. Just a while ago, we had the toss, and the news from the toss was that Ajman Heroes had won the toss and they decided to bat, which means that the Mideast Metals will bowl. We will go through the team list now of Ajman Heroes. Ajman Heroes are led by Captain Rahul Chopra. There is Sagar Kalyan. There is Abbas Munkinan. There is Aditya Singh Chauhan, Esam Mutir Abram, Fahad Nawaz, Harshit Kaushik, Muzammil Qasim, Ajmad Kul, Muhammad Usman and Muhammad Uzair Anis. Moving on to the Mideast Metals, let's see the teams now. Khurram Khwaja is their captain, along with Umar Hayat. There is Ali Anwar, Basit Ali, Faizan Anwar, Farhan Babar, Harun Altaf, Manal Siddiqui, Mohammad Awais Popi, Mustafa Ayub, Omar Hayat and Tehran Khan Niazi. So a pretty packed side for both these teams. The batsmen have walked out, the umpires are in the center, and we are all in readiness now to start this game, the afternoon game in fact, first of 2 games today. And the batsmen have moved up in the front. Players are getting their field sorted. The captain is making sure he has the field in the right place. And we are all but in readiness. Just waiting for the batsmen to take their guard. The bowlers are warming up. And it's going to be a very exciting cracker of a 20-over game. Both these sides are doing well in the tournament. It's a long tournament and every win counts. So let's see how that goes. And we are waiting for proceedings to start. Sun is slowly setting. The lights will be on any moment. And the temperatures are really getting nice and cool in the UAE. So it's good for batting as well as good for bowling. But let's see what this pitch has to offer. For me, when I looked at it first time when I was doing the toss, is the fact that it's going to be good and it's going to play true for the 20 overs. So the 2 batsmen that are opening, Aditya and Sagar Sagar Kalyan and Aditya Singh Chauhan. Both these batsmen are ready to face the music now. And we should have the first ball in a minute. So here we go. Mustafa Ayub to start proceedings for Ajman Heroes. The first ball moving out nicely. Little bit of shape. Moving away from the batsman and left alone. So a dot delivery to start the first over. Oh, this is a Chinese cut. Just goes behind the wicketkeeper. And it's a no ball. So the first extras. And this is going to be a free hit. So this has been a problem for most of the teams. The no balls are just increasing and the extras add up to the column. So there's a free hit. And really, this would be the ideal start that the Ajman Heroes are looking to get a free hit in the very first over. Sagar Kalyan has lifted this beautifully, and this is the first boundary of the innings, and yet it's another no ball, so it's another free hit. Really not the kind of start the Mideast Metals would have liked. 2 no balls in the first over itself, and really the Ajman Heroes have cashing in now, and Sagar Kalyan is continuing his good form. First boundary for the Ajman Heroes. Once again, just lifting it. And that should go to the fence, but it's just cut off inside. And the throw comes in. So 2 more to the total. And we've just bowled 2 balls in the first over. And we've reached already 9. So Sagar Kalyan is enjoying his batting stint. No batsman, any batsman would love to have no balls in the first over itself. Played nicely, just dropped his hands, but close to the stumps. No run given, no run taken. So a rare dot delivery in this over. This is played off his pads. Nicely into cow corner, fielded well. Just a single. Which gets Aditya back on strike. Lovely shot through the covers, but fielded well. No run. So good comeback after those 2 no balls by Mustafa Ayub, but still the over is not complete. This is again played down the ground, but straight to the fielder. And that will be the end of the first over. So after the first over, UAE Ajman Heroes are 10 for no loss. So the start of the second over, Tehran is the bowler. Sagar Kalyan will be facing him. He's got a boundary under his belt, so he'll be feeling very confident. Here we go with the second over. Lovely delivery, seam up, beating the batsman and collected very nicely by the wicket-keeper. Good start by Tehran. He's running in hard, and good seam position on the ball, and a good carry to the wicket-keeper. No damage done as yet. Once again, straight on the stumps, played nicely by Sagar, but he finds the fielder. This is a good start to the second over by Tehran. After the first over went for 10 runs. It's a leg by, hitting outside the line. The wicketkeeper is running behind to collect the delivery. And by that time, the batsmen scamper for a single. One more to the total. 11 now. And we are in over number 2. Nicely guided, but straight to the point fielder. So this has been a good comeback over by the bowling side after not a very good start in the first over. And Tehran is really pulling things back for the Mideast Metals. Once again, bringing the ball in to the batsman, not giving much of room to play the shot. And another dot ball. Oh, this is played in the air. There is a fielder, but it eludes him. He picks up the ball, throws it back, but by the time the batsmen have scored 2 runs, so 2 more to the total, and that's the end of the over. So after 2 overs, the Ajman Heroes are 13 for no wicket. Welcome back. After 2 overs, 13 for no loss is Ajman Heroes. The last over went for just 3 runs, so good start by Tehran. And Mustafa Ayub now will continue over number 2, and the man facing him is Sagar Kalyam. This is played straight down the ground, but there's a fielder. There's a chance of a run out. Some miscommunication between both the batsmen, and that could have proved dangerous, but in the end, no damage done. Here you see the non-striker was ready to take a run. When there was actually no run, the ball had gone straight to the fielder. This is pulled nicely over mid-wicket for 4. Short delivery and treated with disdain by Sagar Kalyam. He smashed this into the fence. And Ajman Heroes now slowly but surely motoring along. 17 for no loss. This is flicked off his hips. And this has gone all the way. We'll wait for the umpire's signal. Yes, it is a maximum. So this has been fantastic batting by Sagar Kalyan. He's continuing the good form in this tournament. And he's really taking it to Mustafa Ayub, who's gone now for 18 in his second over. Really proving to be expensive, and Ajman Heroes have got a perfect start to this game. Mideast Metals players are just getting their field in place. It's not been the kind of start they've been looking for, especially after losing the toss. Some hold up in play.
For boundary, checking for boundary because umpire given them 4.
There's been, we're checking for the last shot that was played, whether it's gone over the fence or it's a boundary. But there goes the umpire signal. He's changed it, and it is a maximum. And it really looked clean like a maximum from here when we saw it on our screen. And that could be a no ball for height. But no, yes, it is a no ball. So really Mustafa Ayub is spraying all over.
No, I don't think so. It's a no ball. Not a no ball. To you the replay.
We're checking for the height, but yes, it looks okay. Okay, no damage done. Here's the next delivery. This is played beautifully. Crashed into the fence for 4. So Sagar Kalyam is continuing all the good work, and he's really pelting Mustafa Ayub. And Ajman Heroes are motoring along to 27 now. And we are in over number 3. So this is the perfect start after winning the toss for the Ajman Heroes. Once again, over point into the vacant area for 4. So Back-to-back boundaries, and really this has been a very, very expensive over. As far as the Mideast Metals are concerned, 3 overs are up and it's 31 for no loss. So welcome back. 31 for no loss after 3 overs. And the showman for the current moment is Sagar Kalyan, 25 of just 13. And his partner has just been a spectator, Aditya, who is on 3. Manal Siddiqui is the new bowler for the Mideast Metals. Let's see if he can stem the flow of runs, because at the moment they're going at over 10 runs and over, which is the perfect start in the power play. Dead ball. First time we'll see a loosener and treated with the same disdain, and this will be another boundary. Easy shot for Aditya. It's coming on nicely onto the bat and he's making full use of it. Just pulled it in front of square and it's gone for 4. Once again tossing it up and trying to invite the drive, and gets a dot delivery. This is also played into the gap between point, and this is racing into the fence for another boundary. So Aditya gets into the party now with Sagar, and both these batsmen are now really taking the bowlers to the cleaners. 39 now, and the boundaries are flowing from the bat of the Ajman heroes. Once again stand and deliver, but this time it's cut off inside the circle, but they can't prevent the single. One more to the total. Lifted it over the infield. The batsmen are really enjoying themselves at the moment. That's another boundary. And this time it's Sagar Kalyan making sure the power play, the fielders are inside the 30-yard circle. So if you just lift it over their heads, it's going to go for a boundary. So the runs are flowing. 44 now. And Sagar has raced to 29. Almost with a strike rate of around 200 now. Stepping out and driving again. This is another boundary. So really, Mideast Metals are really getting hammered at the moment as far as their bowling is concerned. And 4 overs are up and the score is propelled to 48 for no loss. For all those who've joined us late, well, the news was that Ajman Heroes had won the toss and decided to bat. And what a start they've given. 48 now for no loss. Aditya on 12 and Sagar Kalyan on 33. The perfect start after winning the toss. And Tehran will start his second over. His first over was only for 2 runs. So he's been the most economical of the Mideast metal bowlers. Otherwise, all of them have gone for runs. Plenty galore. A lot of boundaries, sixes. And really something needs to happen quickly for Mideast metals. Otherwise, Ajman heroes are looking really, really dangerous over here. Once again, outside the off stump. And Aditya flashed at it, missed it. And the wicketkeeper has collected a red dot ball after some flurry of boundaries in the previous over. This is in the air but safe. And there is a fielder at the boundary. He'll cut it off. One more to the total. What a start this has been for the Ajman heroes. Over 11 runs and over at the moment they're going at the strike rate. Just the kind of start you need when you win the toss. Once again, this is hit over third man. The fielders were inside the circle. They'll be just cutting it in. And the batsmen have crossed over for 2 more. And the 50 comes up for the Ajman heroes. And we are in over number 5. So this is a perfect start. Both these batsmen have gotten nicely now. They're watching the ball nicely. And they're really playing the field. Especially in this power play when there are only 2 fielders allowed outside the 30-yard circle. Hit straight back. There was a chance, but it's a tough one. And the batsman survives. Tehran did put his hand out, but to no avail. The ball eluded him. And these are tough chances. When the ball sticks, it really sticks. There it is. It hit his palm, but he couldn't latch onto it. A life for Sagar Kalyan. Once again played with soft hands. And a quick single taken. So even with the running between the wickets has been very, very good with both these batsmen. Irrespective of hitting the shots, the running between the wickets has been good. So 1 more to the total. And Sagar has moved nicely to 36. This is in the air. And a fielder coming under it. Oh, he's messed it up completely. The captain has spilled that. Is it going to be costly? End of the 5th over. 52 for no loss. So the last over of the power play coming up, and Ali Anwar is going to bowl that. 52 on the board already for Ajman Heroes. Both these batsmen looking comfortable. And let's see what Ali brings to the table. Once again played nicely, but straight to the fielder. No damage done. The lights are taking toll at the ICC Academy. Lovely evening, light breeze, and very, very good conditions for cricket. Of course, it's a double header. We have one more match after this. Once again, this is over the fielders and into the fence, making full use of the power play and the fielders in the 30-yard circle. So Sagar Kalyan continues on his merry ways with another boundary under his belt. And really, Ajman Heroes are really playing like heroes in this power play. Once again, but this time the fielder is at the circle. He'll cut it off. It went straight to him. Had it been a little bit wavered left or right, that would have gone for another boundary. Played beautifully. But there is a fielder to cut that off at the fence. One more to Sagar Kalyan. He moves on nicely to 41. His partner Aditya, who's not faced much of the strike, is on 13. But really, the partnership has been fantastic as far as Ajman Heroes are concerned, especially in this power play. Once again, this is in the air. Can this be the first wicket? No, it lands in no man's land. And really, all luck is going through Ajman Heroes' way now. What a power play they've had. No wickets lost as yet. And they're really gaping at a very big score for their opponents. Oh, this is played straight down the ground. No need to run for that. And that's crashed into the advertising boardings for a 6. So, a fantastic end to the power play. And after 6 overs, the Ajman Heroes are motoring at 64 for no loss. So we are done with the power play, and it's been all Ajman Heroes from the time this game has started. 64 for no loss. Sagar Kalyan and Aditya both really playing with full confidence, and an array of shots, 4s, 6s, and singles and 2s. So it's been just a batting paradise so far. And Tehran now to bowl his 3rd over to Aditya. Good bounce, good carry. Tehran has been the pick of the bowlers so far. Very economical spell from him, even though his fellow teammates have gone for a lot of runs. But he has bowled really well. And now with the field spread a little, that'll give the bowlers a little bit of room to play with, considering that the field is spread out. Once again coming into the batsman, and this has been just tickled on to third man. Fielder fielding, one more run to the total. 65 now for no wicket. This is again flicked. One bounce. Some protection for the bowlers now with the field spread out. But both these batsmen looking very, very comfortable at the moment. And really, Mideast Metals need to strike quickly, because at the moment, the run rate is at 10.2 runs and over. And you don't want this to carry on, because you're gaping at close to 200 runs after the 20 overs as a projected score. This is trying to dab it over the wicket keeper. Slight hesitation in the mind of the wicket keeper. Thinks that he's nicked that, but there was no appeal made. Of course, that has been given as a wide. Nicely bowled on the stumps. Can Tehran produce a wicket for the Mideast Metals? He's been the pick of the bowlers so far. 2.4 overs, none for 9. Once again swinging and coming in to the batsman. But good shot. And no run given. Once again giving himself room and flashing it through the covers. And that's gone into the fence for 4. Lovely shot by Aditya. Giving himself room and making sure that he beats that fielder inside the circle. And it runs away to the boundary for 4. So the runs are still flowing. And at the end of 7 overs, it's 71 for no loss. So as the evening sets into the ICC Academy, lovely breeze. Batsmen are enjoying themselves, and that's what we can see with the scorecard. 71 for no loss in 7 overs. It's been a complete domination of batting by the Ajman heroes, who won the toss and decided to bat first. And it's really, really good and great to see my fellow commentator with me, Atik. Welcome, and good to see you, mate.
Hi, Cyrus. Good evening, and good evening to all our viewers. Yes, it's very, very nice to have you back in the com box after some time. And, well, but what a start this is, isn't it? The Ajman heroes. Brilliant, brilliant start. 7 overs, 71, going at a run rate of above 10. Well, Sagar Kalyan, straight away. What a brilliant performer this man is. He's in terrific form. Was the man of the match in the previous game as well, Sagar Kalyan. He scored a brilliant half century the other day. He's continuing his very good form here, Sagar Kalyan. Switch hit. Swept straight down to third, looking for that half century there, Sagar Kalyan.
And what I found in the first 6 overs, they really used the power play to great effect. They made sure that the boundaries came in. They ran between the wickets well and did not lose that power play. Here he comes out again and steps out. This will be cut off at the fence. Just a single. But yes, it's been fantastic batting and the boundaries have just been flowing in the power play.
Well, it certainly has. These guys have been outstanding, the Ajman heroes. They've been in red hot form in this tournament. One of the hot favorites to get to the title here. Played on the back foot. Aditya also going through nicely. He's playing a good supporting role here for Sagar Kalyan. This man has been in terrific form. He's having a wonderful tournament, the Arabian Cricket League. Oh, what was that? Was that a Glenn Maxwell shot?
Yes, it was the switch hit. But the third man is inside the circle and he cuts that off. So Khurram Khwaja, the captain. Decent over so far. Just given away one. And this will be another extra. So wide. Taken down the leg side, one more to the total. But yes, it's all been Ajman heroes. And really, if you look at the projected score, 190 on this pitch is a very winning total.
Absolutely. It's a very good score, but that's a very good shot. He played that on the up, Aditya. Unfortunate not to find the gap there. But what a start this is. 8 overs done, 74 on the board, Ajman heroes. Going through very nicely. Alright, so the 9th over in progress, and Tehran Khan Niazi, he's continuing, and well, this has been a fantastic start. The Ajman heroes just looking up a huge score here. Tehran Khan Niazi bowling his last over of his spell. 4 overs on the trot for him. So he's bowled extremely well. Unfortunate not to have picked up a wicket, but he's been the only bowler, Saras, that has been very economical. Very unfortunate to not have got anything under the wicket column. Now he's got 5 more deliveries. Let's see if he can perhaps get one under his tally here. Good delivery once again, bowling the tight line, not giving any room for the batter, but that's very good footwork in the end. Pick up a couple of runs.
Yes, he's been the pick of the bowlers. He was the only bowler who did not go for runs in the power play. Apart from him, all his colleagues have gone for runs galore. And but yes, he's bowled 4 on a trot, and this is a good bowling performance as far as Tehran is concerned. But really, both the batsmen are enjoying themselves at the moment.
Well, they certainly are. Played down the ground. A quick single been taken. They're asking the question. They've gone upstairs. Well, this is going to be very interesting. The Mideast medals. They believe that maybe Aditya was short of his crease. Let's have a look at the replay. Mid-off fielder quickly coming around. That's Mustafa Ayub. Oh, that was, I think he may have been inside.
Did he ground his bat? That's the question, because I didn't see that bat being grounded. He just ran through. And generally when you don't ground your bat and you run through, that can be dangerous. It's a touch and go for me over here.
Well, yeah, that's a very good point you made. Look at that. I hope they can slow down that frame a little bit just to make sure. There you go. Look at that again. Oh, I think he's inside. I think he's safely inside. But like you said, it was like that he just pumped his bat onto the crease. He's just got to be very careful here. A little bit of ordinary running there by the batters. They've got to be very careful at this stage.
Yes, any youngsters watching, that's not the way you take a run. You need to ground your bat properly and make sure that you cross the line with your bat and not with your legs. Lucky to survive here, no damage done. And Sagar Kalyam now approaching his half century. Will he get it in this over? Let's see. 3 more deliveries to go, and Tehran.
Well, Sagar Kalyam now 49. That's beautiful. This man is such a pleasure to watch when he gets going, and what a way to bring up his half century. 50 of 28, continuing his rich vein of form here, Sagar Kalyan. Fantastic performance.
Yes, I believe these are back-to-back 50s that he's had in this tournament, and he's really given his team the kind of start that is required when you win the toss and elect to bat first. And they had no hesitation, and they said that they'll be putting up a big score when I spoke to Huzair from their team who did the toss. And he had a score in his mind of around 200, and that is very much gettable now.
Well, so 78 of 54, this partnership. Aditya 23 contribution, Sagar Kalyan 50. Nicely played there. Just waited till the very last minute to open the face of the bat. Score now is move on to 79 with that single. So we'd like to make a quick mention of our sponsors, the ICC Academy being the tournament organizer, the support streaming partner being FanCode, the support sponsor 7 Districts, and the podcast partner Crick Express. Thank you very much for putting up this wonderful tournament. 60 games, 6 weeks of adrenaline pumping, high octane cricket. Once again, opening the face of the bat there, Sagar Kalyan.
Yes, most of the shots going to the short third man fielder. But yes, this is done. 9 overs up, 79 for no loss. So the captain has come back to bowl his second over, and this is flicked in the air. Oh, there's a run out. This is a definite run out. This is looking really, really close, but from the naked eye, it looks as if it's out.
Yeah, well, Khurram Khawaja was positioned in the ideal place. He was the one who was able to have a very good look at that, and his finger went straight away. It went up. Look at the replay again. Very good fielding. Tehran Khan Niazi with a direct hit from the deep. And yes, he was shot. He was definitely shot. Well, Tehran Khan Niazi, this man, he can hardly do anything wrong. Now he's managed to get a wicket up here. Brilliant stuff. Great fielding there. Mideast Metals, they managed to pick up their first wicket.
Yes, but I must say it was very casual running. There was an easy single. The ball had gone to the long on boundary. The fielder was there. But there was an easy single. So it's very, very unfortunate. But that's how sometimes things happen in the game. And the set batsman is... Aditya is in fact walking back to the crease. Sorry, to the pavilion. He's still waiting for the umpire's signal. What's happened? Bit of confusion here.
Why is he being called back? He's way short of his crease.
Yeah, he's
Well, yeah, so there was a bit of confusion. The umpires called Aditya back onto the crease. And even the batter at number 3, I think that was, Kurnan Abbas, who was walking out to bat, and then suddenly he stayed back. So wicket falls finally. And first wicket down, 79 on the board.
So Khurram Khwaja, the captain, has taken it on himself to try and stem the flow of runs, and he starts his second over. And the new batsman is Kunain Abbas joining Sagar Kalyan. And I think what Abbas should do is to settle in, give the strike to Kalyan as much as possible because he's the set batsman.
Well, yeah, initially he's going to take his time, but Kurnan Abbas, I'll tell you, he's one of the cleanest hitters of the ball that I've seen. And if he also can just take a bit of time to get himself set, then Ajman heroes, they will be able to post up a huge score here tonight. They're already going at now that they have slightly pulled things back over the last couple of overs since the power play has been influenced. In fact, the fielding restrictions have been lifted. 79 on the board. Sagar Kalyan now changing gears here, looking to perhaps build up an innings. And he's got to do that here, Cyrus. He's got to look for a big score here tonight.
Yes, he's the set batsman. A lot of switch hits coming across, and really, I think what he should be doing is that just playing straight rather than trying to invent these shots. He doesn't need to do that. He's in form, and he's batting very well. But yes, once you're in, you make sure that you stay as much as possible on the crease. In fact, stay the 20 overs. Your team will automatically get a huge score.
Well, certainly is. Another reverse sweep. This time he gets good connection. He tried it a couple of times. He did not make contact. This time he got it on the sweet spot of the bat. And that's gone all the way for a 6. A brilliant stroke from Sagar Kalyan.
So that's the end of the 10 overs. So after 10 overs, 85 for 1. So I tried to check in on Sunday night for my flight. For Saturday night for my Sunday afternoon flight. And they said the flight is not open for check-in. And nobody knew what has happened. There was no news, nothing. Next morning I got to know. So then I took a train from Hamburg, came to Frankfurt, and then flew from Frankfurt on Monday morning and came on Monday evening.
Shit, really? Damn it, bro.
What is happening to Lanka?
Screwed up, bro. Don't talk about it. Fed up.
But what Shakib did was horrible. Absolutely horrible.
Just terrible, bro.
Horrible is not the word.
Just so terrible.
Why did he do that? What was going through his mind?
He's like that, bro. He doesn't have that class in him.
I didn't expect him. I mean, he's such an old veteran player,
He's somebody who does not have that classiness in him.
So, welcome back. We are at the halfway stage of this game, and 10 overs have been up. 85 for 1. Ali Anwar has come back after an expensive first over to bowl his second over, cramping the batsman for room, and a single is taken. So Kunain Abbas opens his account. 86 now. Projected scores, a quick look at that, 169. They'll definitely want to up that to 180, 190, considering that they've got 9 wickets in hand. Current run rate at 8.46 runs and over. So things have been pulled back a little by the Mideast metals, because the Ajman heroes, when they started their innings, they were going at over 10 and over. But things have just been pulled back. But Sagar Kalyan continues on his merry ways, trying to hit every ball out of the park. And he gets another single.
Sagar Kalyan. He's got to go on to make a big score here tonight. Kaunen Abbas, when he gets going, it's going to be a very, very big score that the Mideast medals will be chasing.
And I think Kunain is doing the right thing by taking the singles and giving the strike back to Kalyan. So Kalyan, I think, is the aggressor at the moment.
Well, yeah, why not when you've been striking at close to 200? Oh, look at that shot. What a shot from Sagar Kalyan. He has hit that out of the stadium. It's perhaps landed in the car park. Now, I'm truly concerned for my car over there, Cyrus.
But it was a hit me ball, dragged in short. It was asked to be hit right in front of the eyes of the batsman. And once you score a half century, you're not going to miss out on these freebies. So 6 more to the total, and really now Ajman heroes, from the time they've started their innings, are playing like heroes. 94 for 1 now, and we are in over number 11.
Well, yeah, going through nicely here now. 9 runs coming off this over. Ali Anwar, one of their top contributors for the Mideast medals. He's been taken to the cleaner so far. Going through nicely here now, Sagar Kalyan. 63 of 36. He's been in red hot form. 94 on the board. The projector score 176, but I'll tell you, if these two are out there for the next 5 overs, I'm sure they'll reach 176 by the 15th over.
Yes, very true, Atik, because they want to put as many as possible on the board to try and put pressure, because the ball is coming on nicely onto the bat. The pitch doesn't have any major venoms. Of course, I want to see once the wind picks up a little bit under the lights. I've commentated more for evening games, so I've seen the ball moving around, darting around. And I guess you would agree with that. That once the lights take the full toll, do you see a change in the movement of the deliveries?
Well, it certainly is, because with history, we've always recognized the fact that usually here at the ICCA Academy, there is a lot of swing with the new ball, and whether in spite of it being a day game or a night game, because I've commented around both games, even during the morning time as well. I remember I once commentated a UAE women's national team game against the Lancashire that was played here at the ICC Academy a few months ago, the Lancs tour of the UAE, and it was a morning game, and even then at that time the ball was swinging profusely. So it is perhaps maybe the nature of this pitch that you do have that, but later towards the evening, it is more often than not that you do get a bit more swing and seam. It swings off the pitch. It has that bit of extra bit of bite, and that is what this surface provides. But having said that, it's a very good pitch for both, for batters and bowlers, because once you apply yourself, you can get a lot of runs. 11 overs done, 95 for 1.
Khurram Khan to start the 12th over, and the first ball is once again switch hit by Sagar Kalyan and into the fence for 4.
Well, this is an outstanding batting performance. These guys have been putting the Mideast bowlers under a lot of pressure. Sagar Kalyan is going through very nicely here. 68 of 39. He's been absolutely brilliant. 99 on the board now.
Once again, a full toss, a loosener, and that's hit into the fence for a 6.
Well, Khurram Khawaja, he's been taken to the cleaners. Not a good delivery this time. A full delivery. And Sagar Kalyan is targeting that vacant field on the offside. And he's been striking them. He tried initially a couple of times with those switches. It did not work. But now he's tried it the last couple of times. It's come off the sweet part of his bat. He moves on to 74 now. He's been in brilliant touch.
Khurram Khwaja's figures have really gone disarray in this overs because he started his first 2 overs very, very economically. But now in the first 2 balls of his 3rd over, he's gone for 10 already.
Well, he's naturally batting as a left-hander now, Sagar Kalyan. Well, he's looking extremely good. What a batter. Brilliant, amazing talent. Not easy to do that, I'll tell you. He has been absolutely terrific.
I'm just trying to understand whether he plays the switch hit very regularly because he seems to be very confident with every second or third delivery. He's playing this shot and it's not an easy shot. That's hit outside the line. No damage will be done. No appeal also from the bowler. Not interested. You've seen him bat a lot, Atiq. Does he play the switch hit that often?
Well, to be very honest with you, this is the first time I'm actually seeing him put that out. He may have played it before, but I don't recall seeing him playing the switch hit in the last game. There you see now, Sagar Kalyan has begun to play in the mind of the bowler. Khurram Khawaja just pulling out of the delivery. There once again. Goes through the covers this time. That's a smart delivery from Khurram Khawaja. He recognized and he realized what he was doing. This time he made sure that he bowled way outside off. And he was naturally became a left-hander playing that through the covers.
I have seen people playing the switch hit, but not to every second delivery like what this batsman is doing, Sagar Kalyan. Man, it's played too effective. And our scorer tells us that yes, all the balls have been played as switch hits.
Well, that was actually the instructions were given to us by our broadcasting director, Mr. Mohsin Javed. Thank you very much, sir, for all that very important information. So 12 overs done. Ajman heroes. Nelson on the board. All the ones right there. 1-1, 1 for 1.
So, 12 overs are up, 111 for 1. We have a bowling change. New bowlers come in, Basit Ali. And is he going to have the same music being played? Or will he sing a different tune? Let's see. Here we go. Nicely into the block hole. But straight down the ground. Single to the batsman. And really, I must say, Kunain Abbas is just doing the right thing by giving the strike to Sagar Kalyan. And Sagar Kalyan is making sure with any hit that this ball is racing to the boundary. Switch hits, fantastic. He's connected practically 90% of them.
Well, looks like he's put in a lot of effort there in the at the nets by perhaps practicing that shot. This time he goes over the cover region, picks up a couple of runs. Well, if he can bat like this, I'm not sure why he has to. Yes, perhaps maybe once in a while he can perhaps try and take that option, but when you keep persisting with that, then there are chances that you can perhaps miss hit one or two. But at the stage, the way he's going through very nicely. He can just keep continuing doing what he's doing. Moves on to 82 with that single now.
Yes, the Mideast metals are not dishing out any demons of deliveries to these batsmen. They're playing with full ease. They're getting the odd boundary in the over. That's again nicely flicked by Kunain Abbas off his legs and brings the informed Sagar Kalyan back on strike. So the strategy is really working for the Ajman heroes. They're making sure that they count every ball for runs. And with a run rate of over 9 runs and over, you're really in the driver's seat with about 8 overs to go.
Well, they certainly are. Oh, that's beautiful. What a shot from Sagar Kalyan. He's now looking at... I'm sure he's looking at the ball like that of a football. So, I'm sure it will be so big to him, to his eyes, looking at the trajectory coming at him. And it's become a child's play. What a brilliant innings this has been. 86 of 46. He's been in tremendous form.
Yes, he's hitting the ball all over the park. And this is a very innovative shot. He played it behind the wicket keeper. There's it. That's the flick again. And it's eluding the captain. He will not be able to cut it off. So back-to-back boundaries to end the 13th over. And the Ajman heroes are really in a commanding position now. 124 for 1 after 13.
Alright, so Sagar Kalyan approaching a much deserved century here. 90 of 47. And Khawaja to bowl out here. Played nicely towards that deep square leg region. He gets a single. Ajman heroes, well, 7 overs to go with 9 wickets in hand. They're looking down a very big target here now. The Mideast metals, they'll desperately need some wickets. They can perhaps try to limit the scoring here by the Ajman heroes. But Sagar Kalyan, what a champion. He's been in tremendous form here tonight. Man of the match of the previous game. Now he's approaching a much deserved 100. If he does get there, it will just only be the second 100 of the tournament after Mohammad Hassan. Put up the brilliant 100 in the very first game that he played for the Gymkhana. This is very smart cricket, not taking any undue risk. Just making sure they just go through the processes, keep rotating the singles, and the boundary balls will come its way. Ajman heroes, 126 for 1. The current rate just around the 9.5 runs and over mark. Still a lot of batting to come yet here for the Ajman heroes. Played down to the deep square leg region. Quick single been taken. Well, when Kunain Abbas, when he gets going, well, there'll be absolutely no stopping him. One of the cleanest hitters of the ball that I've witnessed. Switch hit once again. This time again, he's put that into the car park. Brilliant striking. This is from Sagar Kalyan. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. He's absolutely brilliant tonight. He moves on to 97 now of 49 balls. Well, he's putting on a show for us here tonight at the ICCA Academy. Sagar Kalyan, you champion. What a player. 3 away from a much-deserved 100 here now, Sagar Kalyan. Is he going to get it off this over? Khurram Khawaja under severe pressure. Once again, another reverse hit is asking the question. Oh, but that seemed very, very close. That was this close, I'd say. Once again, I just cannot understand why Sagar Kalyan has to take up that risk. Look at that. Oh, yes. Was that going down there? Do I say the offside or the leg side? Because that when he did that switch hit, he officially turned into a left-hander. He's got to be very careful here, Sagar Kalyan. Well, he's not stopping these reverse hits, I'm telling you. These switch hits, somehow he's been connecting them out of the middle of the bat. Khurram Khawaja's spell comes to an end. 4 overs done and dusted. 35 off his spell of 4 overs. Been expensive tonight. Ajman Heroes 134 for 1 at the end of the 14th. Alright, so the last 6 overs. Ajman Heroes 134 for 1. Kudain Abbas will be taking strike. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. Nicely ramped. Got a very good bat on the middle of the bat. And that's Sagar Kalyan who gets to a brilliant 100. What a shot from Sagar Kalyan. Oh, this is a fantastic innings. An absolute high-class innings from a high-class player. Gets to 100 of 52 balls. Sagar Kalyan. Well, what a rich vein of form he's been in. Man of the match at the previous game. And today, once again, putting the Mideast medals under the pump with his array of hard hitting, brilliant striking. He's just been as smooth as silk from the moment he's walked out to bat. Oh, so gracious, so beautiful. Absolute class here, Sagar Kalyan. Well, the Ajman Heroes, once again, look at that shot, how it brings up his 100. Well, you'll need some nerves of steel to pull out that shot from at 98. And Sagar Kalyan does it beautifully. This time he goes down the ground. There's an opportunity for a catch. And Kaunen Abbas gets holed out in the deep. And unfortunately, Ajman Heroes lose their second wicket. A very good partnership's been broken. Kaunen Abbas this time trying to get the scoreboard moving as well. Unfortunately, not able to make a big impact in today's game. He departs for 7. Ajman Heroes 139 for 2. Well, the Ajman heroes just losing a wicket at the very last minute, and Amjad Gul has walked out to bat at number 4. He's been playing a lot of cricket, including yesterday. And he replaces Kaunen Abbas, who was dismissed in the previous over. And this is going to be a very, very crucial period of play. Sagar Kalyan still out there in the middle. Our sincere apologies there on the score ticker below. It shows that Kaunen Abbas is on strike. It is not. It is actually Sagar Kalyan who is on strike, because Kaunen Abbas was the one who was dismissed in that last ball. Sagar Kalyan of 103. Oh! That's a very, very disappointing shot from Sagar Kalyan. He was going through very nicely. Basit Ali just made sure that he bowled it, kept the ball straight. And that was not a shot. When you can play such very eloquent shots, I don't understand what the requirement was here, Cyrus.
Yes, I've been seeing him start his innings so strong. All the shots were straight down the ground. There was no switch hits. Suddenly he got into a mode of playing switch hits and innovative shots. And sometimes this happens. 105, what are innings he's played? But 54 balls, 12 fours, 6 sixes, and a strike rate of 195. So well played, Sagar Kalyan. And it's now up to the remaining batsmen to make sure that all his hard work pays off, and the innings are great performance by Sagar Kalyan. Very, very well done. Fantastic innings. 140 now. 5 more overs to go after this, and really they should be targeting anything above 200. So Fahad Nawaz is the new man in on the fall of the Centurions wicket, and Basit Ali. This is also in the air but lands safe and behind the wicket keeper for a boundary. So good end to the over. 15 overs are up, and it is 146 now. 144, I stand corrected, after 15 overs for the loss of 3 wickets. So we are into the business end of the Ajman Heroes innings. 5 more overs left. 146 for 3. A very, very good score at the moment. And really now it's time for the Ajman Heroes to put the pedal on the metal and make sure that they finish in a flourish. New batsmen are on the crease. Both new batsmen, Amjad Gul and Fahad Nawaz. And they'll have to start all over again. And the last over was an effective one where 2 wickets fell. And Mustafa Ayub, who didn't have a very good first spell, going for 14 runs and over, is back for his second spell now. Nicely bowled, right on the stumps. And Amjad was trying to guide that down to third man, but missed the ball completely, and it results in a dot ball. Every dot ball from now on is going to be a bonus for the Mideast Metals. Nicely played, but cut off inside the circle for a single. Mideast Metals will be happy if the opposition take singles and twos so long as the boundaries are not there. And suddenly, once you have a set batsman go back to the pavilion, you definitely need to rebuild, and that's what is happening over here for the Ajman Heroes. This is a good period for Mideast Metals to consolidate. He stepped out and he's pulled that one beautifully into the fence for 4. Aggressive shot by Amjad, making room for himself and playing it away from that fielder for another boundary. So Mustafa Ayub continues to leak runs off his bowling. And the 150 comes up now for the Ajman Heroes. Good landmark for them, for the loss of 3 wickets. Once again, this is played down the ground to long on. Fielder cuts it off. Just a single. 1 more to the total. 1 more to Amjad, who's opened his account nicely. Nicely bowled, lifting it, a ball coming up on the bat and just tapped to the offside and a quick single taken. So apart from the boundaries, the batsmen are rotating the strike, which is good. And but really they have to now try and step up the gas, considering 5 overs are left and they've got 7 wickets in hand.
Well, certainly is. Ajman Heroes, well, they've done the hard yards now. Now it's about them playing the back end of this inning smartly. Play with a bit of smartness there. We'll talk more about in the next over. 16 overs done, 153 for 3. So a single been taken straight away. The first ball there, Basit Ali is over. He's into 3. Third over there, 2 wickets for him. So far he's bowled quite decently, though he's gone for 12 runs and over. But now Fahad Nawaz and Amjad Gul, they've got to stitch up a partnership here. Had a brilliant one, Sagar Kalyan. Oh, there, look at that. What's happening with these Ajman batters? I don't understand the fascination of those kind of shots. I think they've been watching the Glenn Maxwell highlights quite too often here, Siraj.
Yes, I think everybody's trying to be innovative. You know, I don't understand when you have a score of 154 for 3. You need to play your normal game and make sure that, you know, you score runs. This way you're not going to score runs. You might lose a wicket. And that's what I would have wanted Sagar Kalyan to continue his batting. He was playing so well. And suddenly there has been a bit of shift of momentum. And you can feel that the Ajman Heroes' boundaries have suddenly dried up because their set batsman is in the pavilion. So in cricket, they say very clearly, if you're in, make sure that you stay in.
That's a very good point you made there, Cyrus. He's got to make sure that, you know, once you are in it, you've got to take it very deep. You've got the legends of the game today. You've seen them do that over and over. How when they set themselves, they make sure that they see the game through. Champions today like Virat Kohli, MS Dhoni, Kumar Sangakkara, Mahela Javardhana, You know, they're all champions at that. But that's a beautiful shot. Oh, and the fielder, that was Faizan Awan on the boundary line, kind of misjudging it. Basit Ali is not very thrilled about it. Just have a replay at that. Skied. Well, Cyrus, what do you think about that? Just look at him.
Yes, I think he didn't get under the ball. He was there. That catch should have been taken. These are very important aspects of the game which really control how the scoring rate goes. And, when you give lives to batsmen, you really give them that confidence to make sure that they will go after you. So that's what it is. Coming back to your point of the legends, yes, I was watching Virat play the other day, the innings of where he made the 100. He controlled his aggression, and that speaks volumes. You may be a very hard hitter, but you need to play to the conditions. And that's why I was very keen that the Centurion stays on the crease, because he had measured this crease very well. He stayed on the crease for a long period of time. He played his 100 very easily out of 54 deliveries, and suddenly he plays a false shot, brain fade, and you get a wicket. And that's what is happened. Yes, the batsmen are getting the runs, but you can be in situations where you might lose a couple of wickets when these things happen.
Well, you're spot on there, Cyrus. That is exactly what and how these youngsters have got to realize. There's a small hold up. I think there's a change of ball. The umpires are not very happy with the ball, so I think now we're all good to go. Yeah, that was very unfortunate, and like we say, very often than not, because one wicket can bring two, and two can bring three, and suddenly before you realize there's a collapse. That's unfortunately today what's mainly happening even with the Sri Lankan national team presently. We do not have the likes of our greats such as Kumar Sangakkara, Mahela Jayawardene of yesteryears to control that middle order. Because usually nowadays these youngsters, the moment they get in, they tend to throw their wicket away, just like what happened here with Sagar Kalyan, unfortunately. He's got to, perhaps it'll be a good learning curve. We'll take nothing away from the man. It was an absolute gem of an innings. But then, trying and seeing through the process is another art in itself. We'll talk more about it next. 17 overs done, 162 for 3. So Mustafa Ayub, straight away, first ball that's been hit hard down the track. Ali Anwar, who was just a couple of yards from the mid-off region, had absolutely no chance to stop that.
Yes, that's a lovely straight drive, and both these batsmen now looking to up the ante, considering that 3 overs are left. And this is a straight drive. Even if there was a fielder there, he was just a mere spectator.
Well, yeah, that was hit very fiercely there by Amjad Gul. He's 14 now. This time, not getting enough bat behind that Amjad Gul. These players have been playing a lot of cricket. I was commentating a game yesterday night at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium, and Amjad Gul was playing there. So these players are very well seasoned campaigners. Yes, they are not full professionals. They are all semi-professionals with, of course, maybe with a daytime job. But they definitely play so much of cricket here now that they should know their roles. They should basically know as to how and what they should be doing in order to excel to the next stage of their careers.
Yes, UAE sports a big talent, and we can see that with the amount of cricket that's going all around the park. Even today at the academy, I mean, I'm seeing so many youngsters, boys, girls, everyone playing. So it's a fantastic environment. Great for the game to see the talent being nurtured at a very small level. It's now to make sure that when they go into major tournaments, this talent now brings the results that the country wants.
Well, very true there. Quick double being taken. That was a beautiful shot over the covers. Good effort there by the fielder in the deep as well. Well, yeah, you made a good point there, Cyrus. Once again, it's all about nurturing that talent from the grassroots levels, isn't it? They've got to improve the school cricket system here in the UAE as well. But there's a lot of clubs. The facilities here has been world class. Well, but this time, that delivery down the leg was nicely dispatched to the boundary to Amjad Gul. By Amjad Gul to that square leg region. That's a beautiful shot.
Yes, that's played nicely off his legs. The fine leg fielder was way out, and that's gone into the boundary. So one more, and Amjad Gul is now really taking this to the bowlers. And Mustafa Ayub, even his second spell, this is his last ball of his spell, and he's really been very, very expensive as far as the Mideast metals are concerned. At a strike, at a bowling rate of over 11 runs and over.
Well, Mustafa Ayub is one of the top bowlers for the Mideast metals. Unfortunately, today has not been his day. He's gone very expensive tonight. Slogged down to mid-wicket. Thinking of a second there. A bit of yes and no, but they decide to stick to one. So, once again, 11 runs coming off Mustafa Ayub's last over. 46 runs coming off his spell-off overs. It's been an expensive night for the man of the match awardee of the previous game. 18 overs done. Ajman Heroes 173 for 3. Well, so we're into the last 2 overs of the innings. 173 for 3 Ajman Heroes. They've put up a tremendous score here. They've got to finish strong. How much more can they get? 7 wickets in hand. Hit hard down the ground by Amjad Gul. They're pushing for 2, but I think they'll end up getting only 1. Basit Ali, under the circumstances, has bowled quite well here, though. He's been quite expensive as well. 33 of his spell of 3.1 overs so far, but he did pick up the 2 wickets. So this has been these last 11 deliveries are going to be very crucial for both teams. Goes over the point region. He's found the gap. Is that going to be all the way? But I don't think it has enough legs to carry it all the way. Just pulled back inside. Just a couple of runs there, but for the batters.
Yes, now both these batsmen going hell for leather now, considering that they just have 2 overs to play. But yes, they've got a healthy score, 176. They'll be looking to target 200. And that'll be something for the bowlers to bowl for, considering the fact that we don't see any much pace in this wicket. And Basit Ali, all the bowlers have gone to the cleaners. Yes, he's stepping out. This is Fahad Nawaz. And this will be once again crashing into the fence for 4. So stepping out and hitting the bowler. And that's the way to go.
That's a beautiful stroke. That is just brilliance personified. What a shot from Fahad Nawaz. That was just so pleasing to the eye. Now Basit Ali will be in a bit of pressure now. 7 runs coming off this over. Oh, beautiful. Great improvisation. But not finding the gap there. Fahad Nawaz very cross with himself. He wanted that to get a bit more finer.
That was a typical Surya Kumar Yadav shot, trying to flick that over for us. But yes, the result is just a single. But both these batsmen now are getting into the groove. And really, we are into a very exciting finish of the Ajman Heroes innings. Oh, this is played straight back down, but there will be cover over there. The fielder is right on the boundary line. And just a single. 9 runs so far of this over. We are in over number 19.
Well, they'll need a boundary of this last ball. So then they can try and push for the 200 mark in the next over. That will always be a psychological win. But that's a beautiful shot. Where has he gone? Has he got all of it? Yes, he has. It's gone all the way for a maximum. That's a beautiful shot from Amjad Gul.
Your wish has been answered of a boundary. He went for a 6. Big over once again. And after 19 overs, it's 188 for 3. So the last over coming up of the Ajman Heroes innings, and Anwar Ali has bowled. Oh, there was no way that fielder could have cut that off. That's gone for another 6. So really the runs are just flowing, and this is not good bowling. A half tracker down the pitch, and the batsman has to just free his arms. And even though if there's a fielder there, he was just a mere spectator.
Well, Amjad Gul is playing a brilliant cameo here now. 33 of 18. 194 on the board. Hit straight back. Just 1 run here. They're pushing for a second, but I don't think they can go for a second one there. Ali Anwar, a very smart campaigner. He will keep changing his pace, his lines, his lanes. But tonight, he's gone wicketless here. Fahad Nawaz now 20 of 9. A 54-run partnership between these two has been a brilliant war for the Ajman Heroes once again.
Yes, it's come at the right time. Once again, trying to make room and play this wicket over, but then not getting the shot that he wanted. But just a single. 1 more to the total. But yes, I mean, if you look at this partnership, it's come at the right time. 56 runs. Both of these two have added. And really amazing batsmanship by Ajman Heroes. They've continued the good work, where Sagar Kalyam really set the tone for them with that lovely 100. And now they're definitely looking over 200 to finish this. This is flicked nicely into the gap. This will be racing away to the fence. And a poor misfield. Has that been hitting the rope? We'll have to check. I think the umpires will definitely check that, because his leg was very close to the rope. Has he cut that, or is that just a single?
Well, that was Mustafa Ayub in the boundary line.
Let's see the replays coming up.
Just look at that once again.
There you see that fumble, and then he's fallen down.
Oh,
and where is the ball? The ball has hit the boundary.
Yes, I think at one stage he didn't realize it, but maybe some part of his body was touching the ball.
We're still waiting for the third umpire to judge that. There's a halt in play. And these are very crucial runs, because you're at the back end of the innings, the last over, 3 balls are left. You're at 196. And that psychological figure of 200 is something that is always going to be on the cards. And that's going to put a big pressure. Okay, so the news is that that's well stopped. And he saved 3 runs for his team. 3 valuable runs.
Yes, very good work there by Mustafa Ayub in the boundary line. Well, once again, another half tracker. This time been caught in the boundary line by Faizan Abar, who makes absolutely no mistake. So brilliant knock from Amjad Gul finally comes to an end. Well, thanks to some very good bowling there by Ali Anwar. Very good catch there by Faizan Abar in the boundary. And Amjad Gul has to depart after a very well made 34. of 21 balls. He's helped them to get to a very good score here. One more ball remaining. 198 for 4, Ajman Heroes.
Yes, he's played a
Alright, so with the last ball and a very good delivery, Yorker length to end the over. So a very good finish here by Ali Anwar. But not before the Ajman Heroes have posted a daunting target here. 198 for 4 on the board after batting first. And this is going to take some getting, I'll tell you.
Yes, at the toss, they were very keen that they wanted an 180 plus score. They've got that, and that will be really giving confidence to the Ajman Heroes when they come out, because 198 on this pitch is not easy to get. Fahad being the not out batsman on 25, and really it's been a very, very good batting display by all the batsmen from the Ajman Heroes. They started very well. The power play was excellent. They scored close to 60 runs in that power play. They were going at over 10 runs and over. And Sagar Kalyam, of course, what an innings we've seen.
Well, he was absolutely terrific tonight. So that was the story so far for the Ajman Heroes with the bat. Aditya, 24-28, going at below run a ball, but he did manage to keep Sagar Kalyan on strike. It was a brilliant partnership there. And it was that man all the way, wasn't it? 105 of 54 balls, Sagar Kalyan. 12 boundaries and 6 sixes with a strike rate of 194. Well, you just cannot ask for anything better. Unfortunately, Kaun and Abbas not able to get a move on, and then towards the end, it was the Amjad Gul and Fahad Nawaz partnership, 36 and 21 respectively to each other, that helped them to pose 198 on the board in the allotted 20 overs.
The bowling for the Mideast Metals, nothing much to talk about. Of course, the pick of the bowlers, Tehran Khan Niazi, 4 overs, 18 runs, but wicketless. But the rest of the bowlers have really been tonked all over the park. Mustafa Ayyub going for 46 in his 4 overs. Manal Siddiqui going for 17 in his first over. Ali Anwar 32 in his 3 overs. Hurram Khwaja, the captain, also being belted round the park. 4 overs for 37. Basit Ali was the pick of the bowlers. Even though he went for plenty, at least he had 2 wickets to show in the wicket column. So that's it for the moment. We'll take a break and come back and have the chase for the Mideast Metals, who are looking at a daunting task of getting 199 in their allotted 20 overs. Welcome back to the Arabian Cricket League. We are at the halfway stage of our first of our double headers between the Ajman Heroes and the Mideast Metals. The Ajman Heroes have batted brilliantly and they put up a very challenging 198 for 4 for the Mideast Metals to chase. Sagar Kalyam being the top scorer with a century, 105 of 54 deliveries, 12 fours and 6 sixes. He's been just making sure that his form is continuing. In fact, in the last game, he had a half century and he's followed that up with a century in this game. So really good and supported very well by his teammates. Amjad Gul making 36 at the fag end of the innings, along with Fahad Nawaz making a half century partnership with 21. So all in all, a very, very clinical display of batting by the Ajman Heroes. Mideast Metals were really tonked all over the park. They didn't start well. The power play went against them, and Sagar Kalyan really took the bowlers to the cleaners. And the scorecard in terms of the bowling scorecard doesn't look that good a read, apart from Tehran Khan Niazi, who was their pick of their bowlers. 4 overs for 18. Of course, he went wicketless, and the only bowler to get wickets were Basit Ali and Ali Anwar. Basit Ali, of course, gave away 47 runs in his 4 overs, but at least he had something to show in the wickets column with 2 wickets. So all in all, now a daunting task for the Mideast Metals to try and get 199 in their allotted 20 overs. I think, what do you make of this total? A total that is chaseable, or do you think that Ajman Heroes have the upper hand now?
Well, yeah, good evening back to all our viewers. This is going to be a very exciting contest. It's very difficult for us to establish right now, Cyrus, whether who's got the upper hand, because Mideast Metals also are a very, very good team, especially that man there you see just preparing himself, Faizan Awan. He's a special talent, somebody who's been knocking on the doors of the UAE national selection, and he's along with Anwar Ali, who is a very, very clean hitter of the ball. So once these two gets going, no score is too small for them. So it all depends as to what the kind of start that they get. So in fact, it's not Ali Anwar, I beg your pardon, it's Farhan Babar who is walking out to bat with Faizan Awan. So this is going to be a very, very crucial contest. They've got to make sure that they utilize the power play overs here properly, Cyrus. And on the other hand, the Ajman Heroes, they are absolutely the blockbuster team right now going on in the Arabian Cricket League, the hot favourites to win the title. So they will definitely be quite confident with the score being put. It's a very good score, of course, but if they can pick up an early couple of wickets here, then they will definitely be having the upper hand.
Yes, with a score of 199 to chase, you definitely want the power play to go your way. And really, both these batsmen will try to make use of the conditions and the fielding restrictions that are there in the first 6 overs. We're starting with spin, so that's a surprise. And really, the batsmen will be tempted to go after the bowling. We are waiting for the umpires to get play underway. Both the batsmen are ready.
Well, so Faizan Awan will be taking strike. And it's going to be Rahul Chopra who will be starting the proceedings with the ball straight away. Good delivery to start off with, just bowling it across the right-hander. So this is going to be very interesting. 2 very good batters out there, Faizan Awan and Farhan Babar. I think he was not ready for some reason. It's being given a dead ball.
Yes, he just walked out as soon as the delivery was bowled. So dead ball declared. But yes, it will be interesting to see how the spinner bowls, especially in the power play with the field restrictions. Rahul Chopra. Bit of a different arm action. Oh, that's lovely bowling. It's drawn the batsman forward and then the ball has moved the other way. So a good turn in the first over itself. Yeah, as I mentioned, the batsman will definitely go after the bowling. And that's what has happened with the field restrictions. The first boundary coming up for the Mideast Metals, and they really need to make sure that they take the spinner to the cleaners to try and get that start. This is a good start in the very first over.
Well, this is what Faizan Awan can give you. He's a special talent, this man. He's got very high aspirations, but this time he gets all of that. That's a wonderful stroke from Faizan Awan. Consecutive boundaries, this time he gets all of it. First 6 of Mideast Metals innings, and it's come off Faizan Awan's bat. Brilliant shot this is from this little man, to say the least, but he backs a punch.
Yes, as I was mentioning, it's not easy for the spinner to start in the power play. Here's the next delivery. Once again, making room and playing it across. This is going to run away to the fence once again, but it's cut off at the boundary line. And the batsmen have quickly run over for 2 runs. So this is a good start by the Mideast Metals. They're making sure that they are up with the rate.
Well, they certainly are.
Once again, tonked. Straight over the bowler's head. There's no need to run for those shots. Just see it sailing. And Faizan Awan has really come out with a purpose. And the first over of gambling with a spinner has not gone the way of Ajman Heroes. 18 after the first over. So what an eventful first over, 18 runs. So if you have this kind of start, you really are looking at, but I'm surprised that Mideast Metals, Ajman Heroes, I stand corrected, are once again going with spin. So is that the right tactic, especially after with the field restrictions in place, Atik?
Well, Muzammil Qasim, he's on a different level here because he was one of the top wicket getters, Muzammil Qasim, in the previous game. So they will definitely be tempted. But yes, you have a point with the kind of start that they've had, whether if it is the right call. But yeah, Muzammil Qasim there straight away starting off with a brilliant delivery, spinning it away from the left-hander. But yeah, this is exactly what I told you earlier, Cyrus. Down the leg side, being given a wide. Quick single also been taken. So as I told you earlier, these two batters are a very special breed. No score is too small for them. So as long as these guys out there, and the Mideast Metals have a very good top order with the likes of Ali Anwar also yet to come. They've also got Harun Altaf, they've got Awais Noor, Basit Ali, Umar Hayat, and also the skipper himself, Khurram Khawaja. He's no mug with the bat. So they've got some good, decent depth in their batting as well. So if the Ajman Heroes want to get early on, they need to pick up a few wickets. But look at that shot from Faizan Awan. Well, he is absolutely in a ferocious form here. Brilliant hit that landed on the road. What a strike, what a talent this young man is. 7 balls, he's already got 24.
Yes, and as I was saying, Atik, it's a big gamble when you play a spinner, however good he may be. He's bowling to a field which is restricted, and he has only 2 fielders outside the circle. So this is really a big risk that Ajman Heroes, yes, they've got a big score, but look at this. They've already going at close to 19 runs and over. I mean, so this is the kind of start that the batting team wants. The ball is coming on nicely. It's spinning, yes, but it's playable completely. and really they need a quick wicket. Otherwise, this game might just slip away, even though they have a strong total.
Well, it certainly is. Faizan Awan has got to be a bit careful here. He's already going at a strike rate of 300, so not required to perhaps hit every ball out of the ground. He's just got to be a bit careful because Muzammil Qasim is a quality bowler. He does have those wrong ones, and he does have those googlies that he can bowl. This time played into the gap. This time he's placed it beautifully, Faizan Awan. It's running away to that point boundary. And Faizan Awan moves on to 28, 9 of 9 balls. Well, what a start. What a start this has been. This is fantastic stuff from the Mideast medals.
Yes, you don't need to hit the ball all out of the park every single delivery. You can just place it like what he did away from that point fielder, and it is beautifully caressed into the boundary for 4. Magnificent shot under the circumstances, and really the bowler is already under the pump in the first 4 deliveries. Once again giving himself room, but the ball is fielded inside the circle. Faizan Awan has really come out all guns blazing, because obviously they need 10 runs and over to win this match, but at the moment things are pretty much in control and they'll be happy with that. That is another shot that goes straight to the fielder. So a good comeback from the bowler. End of the overs. So 2 overs are up and the total 30 for no loss.
Well, so 2 overs. Mideast medals 30 for no loss. It's been a fantastic start here, especially thanks to that man Faizan Awan, who scored all the runs basically. Farhan Babar yet to get off the mark. But this has been a fantastic start. 169 required of 108 balls. Nicely played there off the back foot. Just getting a sighter in here, Farhan Babar. Well, they'll need this partnership to go on here, Cyrus. They've got to make sure that if they're to chase down the score being set by the Ajman heroes, they've got to make sure that they bat together at least till the 8th to 9th over.
Yes, they've started the right foot. They've got 30 on the board. So that's a very, very good start. 10 runs and over. At the moment, they're going at 14. And Mohammad Usman, first time we are seeing a pace bowler in the 3rd over. Nicely played. There is a shout, but it's hit outside the line. Leg byes will prevail. We're waiting for the umpire's signal. Once again, the room outside the off stump, and it's pierced through the point fielder for 4. So room given to the batsman, ample time to free his arms, and he just has to place it between the point and the gully fielder for a boundary.
Well, I have a feeling that today we are about to witness another special innings. We saw a special one earlier on in the day by Sagar Kalyan. Today, now I think it's going to be Faizan Awan. What a knock it has been so far. 32 of 12. We've seen him play some belligerent knocks previously. Can this be his night today? Oh, he skied it. There's a fielder coming, just falling away from him. So lucky break there for Faizan Awan.
Yes, it was going away from the fielder and he was running back to catch the ball, and it's not that easy when you're running in the direction of the delivery. Though it was in the air for quite a while, but it is very difficult when you're going back pedaling to try and take that. So survival for Faizan Awan. That's the way he's playing, and he's making full use of this field restrictions. Here's Usman once again. Oh, this is a lovely delivery. Cut in sharply and then well taken by the wicketkeeper because it was going to the other side, and had he missed it, it was another boundary.
Yeah, well, that had some late swing into the right-hander there by Usman. But Faizan Awan, he's got to take control of things here. He's got to measure his approach. You cannot hit every ball to the boundary. He's got to respect the good deliveries. The bad balls will come. This is a beautiful shot. Once again, he manages to find the gap. And well, we've known that over and over again here at the ICC Academy. All you have to do is just beat that fielder in the 30-yard circle and you'll get full value for shots. That's exactly what Faizan Awan did. Beautiful shot from him. End of the third over, 41 for no loss.
Mohammad Usman has started over number 4, and that is a very, very loose throw. These are things that need to be controlled. You're just giving away free runs to the opposition. What needs to be a single has now gone for a 2. And small things, but at the end of the day, these runs do count.
Well, it certainly does. 43 now on the board. This has been a terrific start by the Mideast medals. They're going at 13.5 runs and over. Hit straight down the throat of the mid-off field. I think that was Amjad Gul at mid-on, who does not make a mistake. And Mideast medals there, well, trying to get the scoreboard moving. Babar, unfortunately, not able to clear the field. First wicket down here for the Mideast medals.
Yes, Farhan Babar tried to clear that infield, and considering that the field restrictions were on, but he couldn't get that past the fielder, and in the end loses his wicket for just 3. And a good partnership to start with. First wicket falls on 43.
Alright, so it's going to be Mana Siddiqui who's walked out to bat at number 3, and he's been in a very good form. But as I say that, he receives an absolute jaffa from Muzammil Qasim. What a delivery. Brilliant delivery from Muzammil Qasim. Just look at that replay once again. Oh, completely through the gate. What a delivery.
Yes, he enticed the batsman to come forward. He made sure the delivery was in line with the stumps. This is pushed nicely onto the leg side for a quick single. But yes, that looked really close, that first delivery. Here's the replay. It was flung in the air, trying to entice the drive. He went forward and missed it completely, and it's hit him in front. But lucky to survive. Faizan Awan back on strike now.
That's a better delivery. Muzammil Qasim Got a wicket there. Very, very big wicket of Babar. Now, can he get the breakthrough of this man on your screen? Faizan Awan, who's caused all the damage so far, 38 of 16. Oh, pulled just wide of that fielder. But he's found the gap. It's running away to the boundary. Oh, that's a poor effort. Not a very good effort there by Sagar Kalyan, who ran across. Just used his foot, perhaps very tired after that brilliant knock he played earlier on in the day.
Yes, he tried to stop it with his feet. Generally, it doesn't happen like that. And he had to cover quite a bit of ground. So that's why he just put his foot forward. But in the end, the ball won the race. So end of the fourth over, and it's 48 for 1. Muzambil comes back into the attack. This is played straight back over the bowler's head. This is played down over the bowler's head for 4. Faizan Awan is continuing where he stopped in that last over. And he gets another boundary. So the 50 comes up for the Mideast Metals, and it's come in very quick time.
Well, that's a brilliant stroke from Faizan Awan. In fact, that was Manal Siddiqui, I beg your pardon. Manal Siddiqui, he's been in terrific form. He scored a lot of runs. When in the previous game, he's been in very good form. But this time again, too short, pulled behind square. And now a consecutive boundaries here for Manal Siddiqui. He gets on to 9. Brilliant shot this is from Manal.
And this is the kind of start you need when you're chasing 199 to win. The power play is very crucial, and that's what the Mideast Metals have done. They've made sure that they've come out with a very positive frame of mind. All their batsmen are not going to sit back and just allow Ajman heroes to settle into their bowling. And really, this has been a very power-packed performance by the Mideast Metals. Once again, just hammering that past that fielder in the circle. That's another boundary. So the runs are just flowing now off the bat of Manal Siddiqui, also who's come in for at the fall of that first wicket. And both Faizan and Manal are now in 5th gear.
Well, that's a terrific shot once again. Manal Siddiqui continuing his rich vein of form that he's been, and that boundary was also the 3rd consecutive boundary of the over. He's just been outstanding. This time short and wide, trying to fish way outside that. That's a wide. So these are the 3 boundaries. The first one hit straight past over the umpire's head. The second one beautifully hooked behind square, and the third one was perhaps the most convincing, the one that was hit very creamily through that cover region for a boundary. So Manal Siddiqui has got going nicely here now, 13 of 5, 61 on the board by the Mideast Metals so far. This has been a fantastic start. Once again, another wide. Usman has been slightly erratic this over. It's been a long over so far. He's already gone for 14 runs so far in this 3 legal deliveries he's bowled.
Yes, and when you get hit for 3 boundaries, you try to evade that batsman. And that's what has happened. So the last 2 deliveries have gone for wides because he's bowling it away from the batsman's reach. But he's crossing those tram lines. That's again hit high and handsome. This is out of the ground. No, but it's under a fielder. And settled in very nicely. So the Manal innings comes to an end. And finally a dismissal against the run of play. And the second wicket falls for Mideast Metals, 62 now for the loss of 2 wickets.
Well, it's been a very good knock by Manal Siddiqui. Unfortunately, just could not carry on. He just came like a hurricane, departed like a tornado. 13 of 6, 3 boundaries of that innings, 62 for 2.
Well, the Arabian Cricket League is what we are telecasting it for you, coming to you live. Our tournament organizer, the ICC Academy, our streaming partner, FanCode, support sponsors, 7 districts, and podcast partner, Crick Express. Thank you very much for getting this all over the world on their Crick Express page. And the new batsman walking in is Haroon Altaf now. Mohammad Usman to continue his over. And just pushing it. It was slightly in the air, but safe. But really still, with 2 wickets fallen also, the run rate is pretty good. 13.2 runs and over at the moment. And yes, they have lost 2 wickets, but that's the way to go, especially when you're chasing such a big total. They need now 137 runs in 92 deliveries.
Well, they've nicely closed that gap, isn't it now? Still a long way to go. This time slightly tentative, the Haroon Altaf. A good delivery from Usman. So he's come back very well after that 3 boundaries being played by Manal. 14 runs and a wicket off that Usman's first over. Second over, in fact. 5 overs done, 62 for 2. Well, so we're into the last over of the power play. Mideast medal 62 for 2. Faizan Awan still out there in the middle. He's had the start. Now he's got to go and make sure that he puts a big one here. Oh, he's been bowled. What a delivery from Muzammil Qasim. Well, we were just talking about how important it was that Faizan Awan stays out there in the middle. Unfortunately, he tries to play that half tracker, to say the least. A lot of spin and gets that off stump, the top of off stump. And unfortunately, Faizan Awan, after a brilliant knock, has to depart. This is a huge moment in the game.
Yes, in fact, that was a delivery which was not there to be cut. It came right into him. And 42 is what he scored in 18 balls, 5 fours and 3 sixes. Fantastic start that he's given to his team. And now it's up to the Mideast batsmen to continue the good work. But yes, 62 for 3. And we are in the 6th over. $62 for 3 now. Tehran Khan Niazi is the new batsman. Haroon Altaf has also not opened his account. So 2 new batsmen. And really, the Ajman heroes will be happy that they've got 2 new batsmen at the crease. They removed the inform player. And now these 2 have to start from scratch again.
Yeah, very nice to see Tehran Khan Niazi getting a promotion up the order. Well, that was not the best of efforts there by the fielder in the mid-off region. That was Amjad Gul, who was caught napping. The bowler, Muzammil Qasim, was not very happy with that effort. An easy single was given and Tehran Khan Niazi is off the mark. Oh, good delivery. Very good delivery. Muzammil Qasim is not happy, but I think that was the right decision. It was a good decision and a leg bye was given by the umpire. But I think it was hitting him outside of.
Yes, it was sliding down. I felt that also where the ball pitched. Let's look at the replay. Yes, it's and the batsman is well forward also. Here's the next delivery. Oh, this one is plumb. This one is plumb. Yes, it is. The finger goes up. And Tehran Khan Niazi's innings, promoted up the order, is lived a very, very short life. And really, the leg spinner is creating havoc now. The fourth wicket is down for 64.
Well, what a delivery. What a delivery from Muzammil Qasim. He was absolutely caught in front there, Tehran Khan Niazi. Well, it's not going to get any plumber than that. Well, unfortunately, it's not been Tehran Khan Niazi tonight with the bat. He departs for just for a solitary run. 64 for 4. Now Mideast middles are in all sorts of trouble. Alright, so the skipper's walked out into bat there. Khurram Khawaja in at number 6, taking on a different role. Usually likes to open the batting for the Mideast medals, but this time he's demoted himself to number 6. But I'm surprised that Ali Anwar has not been promoted up the order as well. The kind of circumstances that Mideast medals have found themselves in now. Oh, that's close! But I think he got a bit of inside edge there. Perhaps the only thing that would have saved him.
Yes, Muzammil is bowling a brilliant spell here. And even though the Mideast metals are very much within the run rate, they've lost 4 wickets in the power play. And that itself is not a good sign, especially when you're chasing 199. That is the last ball of the power play, end of the power play. And it's 64 for 4 after 6.
Well, so Rahul Chopra has been introduced into the attack. In fact, he's going to bowl his second over. The first one been very expensive. He bowled the first over of the innings. He was taken apart by Faizan Awan there. So now he's got an opportunity to come back and perhaps pick a wicket or two here. Harun Altaf's faced a few deliveries yet to get off the mark. So is the skipper. 135 required of 83 balls. Still a long, long way to go here. Good delivery. Well, the spinners are now beginning to tighten the screws, yes, Cyrus.
Yes, the start you felt, which when I saw the first over going for 18 runs, I felt that yes, really Ajman heroes were in the game. Sorry, Mideast metals were in the game with this start. But really now they've tightened the screws, the spinners, and really runs are difficult to come by. So these two need a big partnership. Even though the current run rate is over 10 runs and over, required run rate is also the same. But they've lost 4 wickets and they've got 2 new batsmen at the crease. With the power play over, the field is spread out. So the spinner has got every chance of trying to take a wicket. So this is a very crucial phase for Mideast metals in this game.
Oh, what a shot. Well, I think these guys have been completely spoilt after the belligerent knock from Glenn Maxwell in the World Cup. A freak show, to say the least. But everyone cannot be a Glenn Maxwell, isn't it?
No, you can't. And especially when you have a foot injury. I was amazed to see this. Anyway, here comes the next delivery. Just pushed into the corner, straight down the ground. So they're dealing in singles. They want to make sure that they spend time at the crease. They still have a lot of overs left. So they really need to do damage control now.
just around the middle and off. Just defended, so it's been a good comeback here by Rahul Chopra. Just 4 runs off that over. Mideast Metals now in a spot of bother. The rate required is slowly climbing now. 68 for 4. Good start there by Uzair bin Anis, just born into the attack. 68 for 4. 131 required of 77 balls. The rate required is now beginning to climb now. 10.2 runs and over. Well, I'm not sure. I think perhaps Khurram Khawaja may have missed a trick, perhaps not to send in Ali Anwar into bat at this stage.
Maybe he thinks that he can steady the innings, and if required, if there is a burst of maybe 20, 25 runs or 30 runs required in the last 3-4 overs, the batsman can go after the bowling. So they want to preserve their wickets. This is once again played nicely, heaved in, and effortlessly that's gone over for a 6. So Khurram Khwaja has finally decided that it's time to get a boundary and get his team going forward. So 74 now for 4. That's a lovely strike. He saw that ball. It was a little short, and he flicked it beautifully and cleared the fence with ease. So there is talent, and it just needs to be nurtured. And Mideast Metals, the captain has to lead from the front.
Well, there you go. Once again, he's showing us why we are wrong. That it was his decision was the right call for him to come into bat. But yeah, well, he's a decent batter, Khurram Khawaja. He can handle himself. But the thought process that I'm coming from here is, Cyrus, is maybe that if he could have just come. Well, this time it's been skied up, and there you go. Khurram Khawaja once again trying to flick that, getting a leading edge. And an easy catch there in the point region. So that's a disappointing dismissal. Once again, unfortunate. 5th wicket down here now.
Yes, when you already got 6 runs in the over, you don't need to play that kind of shot. You just need to run the singles and twos, and you already have a 10-run over. You've thrown your wicket away. You bought a new batsman in. There is pressure. And really, this is a little disappointing from the captain, who was there to look after the team and make sure to guide them. 74 now for 5. Khurram Khwaja walks out dissented at 8 of 10 deliveries. So Uzair bin Anis is the new bowler into his second over now. First over went for 6. And we are into the 9th over of the innings. And 74 on the board. Really now it's looking slowly but surely a bit of an uphill task. 124 runs in 71 balls. Somebody has to play a blinder, and your man is on the crease, Atiq Ali Anwar.
Well, this is what I've been talking about. He had to have come up the order because, well, just to put my point across here, Cyrus, what I was saying is that if Ali Anwar had come earlier on, and if he could have got a good start earlier on there and got some runs, then if they could have perhaps tried and reduced that balls and wickets, balls and runs margin down, Then if Khurram Khawaja had come into the crease and perhaps tried and steadied across, he could have just knocked the singles around and got to that target more easier. So I was coming out of that thought process. So but anyways, well, what's done is done, and Ali Anwar is out there now. Well, remains to be seen what he can do here today.
Rahul Chopra is into his third over. And they really tightened this game. Oh, that's a lovely delivery. That's a lovely delivery. And he's got that wicket. So it's spun and cleaned up Harun. And really now this Mideast metals are just falling like 9 pins now. 78 for 6. And really this has been a top-class bowling performance by the Ajman heroes. Following up with their batting. Trying to cut a delivery which was not there to be cut. He should have played forward. And another wicket falls. Harun Altaf, somebody that Mideast Metals looked up to try and finish this, is now walking back dejected to the pavilion for a 4. So it's 78 for 6 now. $78 for 6 now. This is played just off the hips. The new batsman is Omar Hayat. Ali Anwar is the non-striker. And really, the Mideast Metals are going nowhere now. 9 overs up, 79 for 6. Uzair comes in to bowl his second over. His first over went for 6 and he bowls to Omar Hayat, who's trying to flick this round the corner. But no damage done, no run taken. Really, both these batsmen have to really go hell for leather because 120 runs in 65 deliveries. Asking rate is now climbed to 11 runs and over. That's a lovely, juicy full toss. But not much of damage done, just a single. And these are the kind of deliveries that Mideast Metals will have to capitalize on if they want to make anything out of this match. Currently, they are far behind. They are at 8.5 runs and over. Required run rate is creeping up now, over 11. One of these two batsmen have to start going for the runs now. Here's the next delivery. As I say it, it's hit straight over the bowler's head, out of the ground for a 6. So Ali Anwar has started things nicely now. And he realizes that he can't allow this thing to drag on. And a lovely straight hit over the bowler's head, out of the park.
Brilliant shot. What a shot, Ali Anwar. Well, this is what he can provide for you. This is why exactly I've been telling Cyrus that, he had to come out to bat earlier on. You had to give the man a bit more time to settle down. But now he's in a position where he has absolutely no other option. He has to go for it. The 6 wickets down. Perhaps maybe the last recognized batting pair out there with Omar Hayat, the wicket keeper. 3 more deliveries to go in the over. 113 required to win. It's a long way to go here for the Mideast Metals. The question is, can Ali Anwar pull it off? If there's anybody who can pull it off, it is this man on your screen. Oh, that's hit very hard. Oh, I hope he's all right. He lost the ball for a second. I think there was Uzair bin Anis. He was searching for the ball. I was wondering why. There was definitely a chance. But maybe for a second he lost sight of the ball. Just look at the replay again. It was hit very hard. He lost the ball completely. He was searching for the ball. What happened out there? I hope he's all right.
Yes, it's hit his bowling arm. So let's see how that works out. But I think for a minute he was completely phased out because he thought that the ball is going the other way, and it came and hit him straight on his arm. So really, I hope he's not done too much damage because he's been bowling well. This is his second over. He's given away 13 and taken 1 wicket. So it's a pretty decent bowling performance. Anything under 8 in a T20 game is considered to be a good bowling performance. The batting leaderboard. The bowling leaderboard, Abdullah Kayani is leading with 11 wickets. Wasim Akram, I hope it's not the Pakistani Wasim Akram, but it's not. 9 wickets now. Haider Ali with 9, Abu Bakr Khan with 8, and then you got two bowlers with 7, Ghaffar and Iqbal, along with Babar Iqbal, Saeed Ali, Ben Quirk, and Muzammil. So Abdullah Kayani for Dubai Wanderers is the leading wicket taker. And I'd like to welcome my co-commentator for the first time in the commentary box, Farooq. Welcome, Farooq. Good to have you.
Thank you, Saris bhai. It's a pleasure commentating with you. That's a nasty blow that he's copped Uzair bin Anis, but his reaction was very surprising. Didn't really react. Strong lad.
No, for a moment I thought he completely lost the ball because he thought the ball is going to the other side and suddenly it hit him. Here's the next delivery. Nicely flighted. Trying to play that trying to tuck that out for a single, but misses that, and it's another dot delivery. So the runs have dried up much, and really their asking rate is climbing up with every delivery. Here's the last ball of this over. This one is little short and it's pulled away nicely, but just for a single. End of the 10th over, so we are at the halfway innings. Mideast Metals are 87 for 6. Rahul Chopra into his last over now. Just a push, trying to call for a single, but there's no single there. 112 needed of 59 deliveries, and the asking rate is climbing as well as the task ahead of them. This is pushed away into third man. This could be a run out, but the batsman, I think, has made his ground. Good call by the non-striker to complete the run. They really need to rotate the strike. They need a couple of boundaries because singles and twos are not going to. Here's the replay. And the batsman, this looks very close. Was his bat on the line? Yes, it was on the behind the line. Okay, so things are okay. Just about in. Here's the next delivery. Once again pushed into the offside. No damage done. No change to the score, which is at 88 for 6. This is hoiked into the air, and this is out of the ground for... We'll wait for the umpire signal, but it's a boundary. And really Omar Hayat is now trying to up the ante because he realizes that there is no other choice, Farooq.
Now that's a top shot. Omar Hayat is not really known for these big hits, but he got all of it. And you're right, Cyrus bhai, they need to try and take on this bowling attack. Rahul Chopra is not a regular bowler, so they can afford to try and go for a few hits. Again, Ali Anwar is going to be key.
106 now needed in 55 deliveries. This partnership slowly developing. 14 so far. Once again pushed. Call for a single. There is no single. So that's the end of the 11th over. And after 11 overs, with 9 more to go, 92 for 6 are the Mideast medals. Bowling change. Assam is coming into bowl. And the man facing him is Ali Anwar. Once again pushed. That's beaten him, all ends up. And really the batsmen are not having any clue to this kind of spin bowling. And it's been very, very effective. Apart from the first over that went for 18, the spinners have been in complete control and command of this bowling attack. He comes out and he saw that, but to no avail. Just a single down the ground. The singles are not going to hurt Ajman Heroes, because the Mideast metals really need some big shots to try and get close to this target. At the moment, over 12 runs and over are needed. Here's the next delivery. This is hoinked nicely, but there is a fielder and just the single. In fact, Omar Hayat is limping. Has he got a bit of an injury? Not the right time to have one, especially when your team really needs a batting performance from you.
Yeah, absolutely. Beautifully bowled again, tossed it up, inviting Umar Hayat to go over the top, but can't get the kind of elevation that he's looking for. But if anyone that can up the ante, it has to be Ali Anwar. We know he can hit a long ball, very experienced in this position. He's dug his team out of trouble a number of times. But this is not going to work.
Yes, the singles are not going to harm the bowling side at all, because the batting team really needs close to 13 runs and over. Somebody has to play a blinder, and if you're saying that Ali Anwar is the man to do it, then he needs to do it quickly. End of the 12th over, 97 for 6.
Sagar Kalyan's introduced into the attack. He's got 100 today, so might as well roll his arm a bit. That's a boundary. First ball, and he's hit that wide of that mid-on fielder. This is what he needs to do. We need a lot more of these to chase down 12 and a half.
Yes, these are the kind of shots that they need. They need a big over, and they really need to go after Sagar because he's not a regular bowler. But once again, beaten. So Ali Anwar is going hell for leather, and he just needs to be patient, watch the delivery and hit it rather than just swing his bat around. This one is hit straight to the fielder. No run results. It's 101 for 6.
This is a good comeback after that boundary of the first ball. Again, he's given back the advantage, Ali Anwar, the advantage that he had with getting that boundary of the first ball.
Yes, and what he's doing, he's playing it away from the batsman. So the batsman has to really innovate and try and create a shot. So it's not easy to hit that way. He's trying to bowl as away as possible from the crease. So good tactics used by Sagar Kalyam. And really today is his day, especially after that century.
Absolutely, Cyrus bhai. This is nicely tossed up right on the stumps. Umar Hayat plays that down towards square leg. And the square leg umpire signals a no ball. I think this is because they've just got 3 fielders in the inner ring. That's poor captaincy. Rahul Chopra needs to be mindful of these things. Well, not a regular captain, but these things can happen.
This is in the air. There is a fielder there and it comfortably pouches into his hands. So another wicket falls. Oh, but it was a free hit. Okay, it is a free hit. So no damage done, but the batsman...
But we are told it wasn't a free hit and it wasn't a no ball, since Ajman Heroes have only 10 players, so they can afford to have 3 in the ring.
Okay, so finally parity is destroyed and Ali is walking back. So another wicket falls and really... ...103 for 7 now. 13 overs have been completed and it's just a matter of time now when this Mideast Metals innings would finish. 96 runs and 42 balls. Somebody has to play a blinder if they have to cross this line. And with the tail wagging, can the tail wag? Is a big question. Sagar Kalyam has finished his over. He gave away 6 runs and got a wicket. So that's a pretty decent. And Assam continues his second over. Flighting the ball slowly. Not giving too much space to the batsman to hit. Intelligent and stump to stump bowling. Single taken quietly. And the overs are really finishing quickly now. Once again trying to dab that down to third man, but the fielder is in the circle. Nevertheless, the single is taken. One more to the total. 105 now. Omar moves on to 10. And Mohammad Awais Poppy is the new batsman in to face the music now. Once again flighted, trying to invite the drive. Misses it completely. Collected nicely by the wicketkeeper. No damage done. Another dot delivery.
That's a very important thing you pointed out, Cyrus bhai. Assam is bowling that well outside off stump, well outside the hitting arc of any batter. That's a very smart move. Again, this time saw him dance down the wicket and just bowl that, pulled his length back. So this is very smart bowling by Assam.
Yes, he's reading the batsman's mind nicely. And very good figures for him. None for 8. He's not yet in the wickets column. But once again, trying to sweep that from the off stump. Misses the line completely and another dot ball. So these dot balls are really damaging Mideast Metals and their asking rate has climbed to 15 runs and over now.
I think that's where they've struggled. And
that's another wicket. It's ricocheted off the hand of the bowler. And a lucky breakthrough. Very sad for Mohammad Awais. Sorry, Omar Hayat, who was at the non-striker's end. But that's the way the game goes. And against the run of play, another wicket falls. So 8 down now for 106. And Omar is walking back a very dejected man.
Well, that's a sad state of affairs, as has this innings been. 106 for 8, end of 14 overs.
So 14 overs have done, 106 for 8, and Mozammil, who's the pick of the bowlers, 3 for 20 in his 3 overs, comes to bowl his last over with Basit Ali, the new batsman, in, and Mohammad Awais now going to face the bowling of Mozammil. Here's the first delivery. It's cut away nicely, and there is no fielder there at the point boundary. So a rare boundary coming off the bat of the Mideast Metals, and this boundary has, I don't think, has too much of effect on what is happening at the moment in the middle, because really this game is heading in one direction unless there is a drastic turnaround, which I don't see foreseeing. But this is at the moment completely in control of the Ajman heroes.
Well, yeah, again, it is a very sorry state of affair for Mideast Metal. Again, beautifully bowled.
I think it hit him outside the line, and he was lucky to survive. Leg by signalled, but really they're not being able to read Mozammil at all. And this is spun off. Lovely leg spin bowling. This one is caressed nicely. Just had to help it across the line, and it's gone for another boundary. So some runs in this over to give some kind of a relief. I wouldn't say even a temporary one, because there's really a long way to go as far as Mideast Metals are concerned, and they really need boundaries like this to turn the tide. But currently it's all looking one-way traffic as far as this game is concerned.
It's beautifully bowled again. This is
Yeah,
out.
this is out. Yes, lovely delivery, flighted, and right on the stumps. No feet movement, and beautifully bowled. A leg spinner's wicket, and that's the 9th to fall. 115 for 9. And really, it's a matter of time when this game will finish. And it's been a total dominant performance by the Ajman heroes, right from winning the toss and putting a very strong total on board, and then bowling the opposition out very cheaply. Awais walks with to the pavilion. LBW Mozammil for 5 with 1 boundary, and the Mideast Metals are tottering at 115 for 9.
Zammil's picked up 4 wickets, bowled brilliantly today. And that googly that he disguises so well, it's been very difficult picking him. Mustafa Ayub, the new batter.
Yes, the last batsman on the crease now. And can Mozammil get a fifer? But that's the end of his spell. What a terrific spell. 4 overs for 29 runs. 4 overs, 29 runs and 4 wickets. So it's been a fantastic bowling performance by Muzammil, and after 15 overs, 116 for 9.
Isam Matyurab back. He'll want to pick up a wicket too. This one bowled quicker. Played out towards long on.
Isam into his third over. And really, the last pair on the crease. Herculean task, 82 runs in 29 deliveries. Oh, this one kept low and beaten the batsman all ends up. What a performance today by Ajman Heroes. Really, they played like a team, like heroes in fact. And here's the next delivery. This is hit hard by Mustafa. And the ball is slowly stopping, not going through this outfield. It's not that fast as people think. So you have to really hit the ball well. But Basit Ali now. That's in the air. But it falls in no man's land. Lucky to survive. And 119. It's just a matter of time when the last wicket will fall. This one is flicked nicely off his legs. And that's gone to the boundary. So, typical tail-ender shot. Boundary to Mustafa. And 123 now for 9. 76 now needed in 25 balls. This is once again in the air, but that's been tonked nicely straight over the bowler's head, out of the ground for a 6. So Mustafa Ayub is enjoying himself. He has nothing to lose. And he's trying to delay the inevitable, as they say. And gets another 6. So this has been quite an eventful over as far as the Mideast Metals are concerned. 16 overs up, 129 for 9.
Sagar Kalyan back into the attack. Just one wicket away. This one is skied up in the air. Fielder getting underneath it. And that's it. Done and dusted. Fahd Nawaz takes a brilliant catch, Australian style. Mideast Metals has been shot out for 129.
Yes, it's been a complete performance by the Ajman Heroes. And as I said, it was just a time to finish this game. And in the end, Sagar Kalyan also gets himself with wickets. So he's got 2 wickets. He has a century. And really, it's been a standout performance by him and the team. And Mideast Metals, who are a pretty decent side, but today they have been just blown away by the Ajman Heroes. Really, we'll quickly look at the scorecard and give you an update for this game. But really, it's been, Farooq, it's all been one-way traffic today.
Absolutely, Cyrus bhai. They were just didn't look like they showed up today. Mideast Metals, like you mentioned, is a top side. They take pride in their cricket, but Ajman Heroes had a very dominating performance today with bat in hand and with ball. Sagar Kalyan leading the way. A magnificent, belligerent 100 first up, and then picking those 2 wickets when the game was almost done and dusted, but they still matter. So another victory for Ajman Heroes. They haven't lost a game yet. They've even defeated the very strong 7 districts. So I think they're peaking just at the right time here.
Yes, this win will give them confidence. Let's look at the batting scorecard for the Mideast Metals. Faizan Awan, 42 of 18. Farhan Babar scored only 3. Manaf Siddiqui, 13 runs. None of the other batsmen got into major figures. Harun Altaf 4, Tehran Khan Niazi 1, Khurram Khwaja 8. Ali Anwar tried to up the ante and he went for 18. Omar Hayat on 11. Mohammad Awais for 5, Basit Ali for 6, and Mustafa Ayub remained not out on 11. So Faruqi, a very, very disappointing scorecard. Nothing much to talk except the fact that Faizan Awan started the innings very well. The first over went for 18 runs and you felt that there was a chase on. But once he got out, everybody felt like 9 pins.
Yeah, I mean, sorry sight here. Then that's the bowling card for you. Rahul Chopra, the skipper, taking first ball today, first over, bowled 4 overs, picked up 1 wicket for 32, and then Muzammil, what a spell he's bowled. 4 for 29, couple of wicket each for Uzair bin Anis and Mohammad Usman, and then right at the bottom there, Sagar Kalyan picking 2 wickets, giving away just 6 runs. Just 7 extras. They've bowled very well today. They've bowled to their field and made sure that they bowl wicket to wicket. That's what's got them these important wickets and this important win. Let's have a look at the highlight.
Yes, the wickets to fall. Really, it's been a very, very good bowling performance. The spinner, the leg spinner was for me the difference. Bowling stump to stump and getting the ball to drift. Once again, Khurram, the captain, trying to hoik one, gets out. This one has beaten the batsman all ends up. And in the end, it was a very, very comfortable performance. So the result, which was very much on the cards, shows that the Ajman Heroes have won this game quite comfortably, beating the Mideast Metals. And really, 198 is what Ajman Heroes scored in their allotted 20 overs, with Sagar Kalyam having a century of 54 balls. And in reply, UAE Mideast Metals just folded for 129 in their 16.1 overs. Muzammil being the pick of the bowlers, 4 for 29. Sagar Kalyam and Rahul Chopra also amongst the wickets. We'll take a break, and when we come back, we'll have the presentation.
Hello and welcome to the post-match presentation for match number 32 of the Arabian Cricket League, which was played between the Ajman Heroes and the Mideast Metals. Before we begin, we'd like to thank the sponsors for their unwavering support for this tournament. The tournament organizer being the ICCA Academy, the streaming partner FanCode, the support sponsor 7 Districts, and the podcast partner Crick Express. In match number 32 the Ajman Heroes, they won the toss and elected to bat first, posting a brilliant score of 198, and in response the Mideast Metals were all out just for a meager 129 on the board. The Ajman Heroes, they won by 69 runs. Well, it was a brilliant performance, and we'd like to invite Mr. Sagar Kalyan, who is the man of the match for tonight, for a brilliant knock of 105 or 54 with 12 boundaries and 6 sixes, and also picking up 2 wickets, and he will be collecting the man of the match from Mr. Razak Ali, the match referee. Well, Sagar Kalyan bhai, you're making this a habit, my friend. You're making this a habit, collecting man of the matches, second time in a row. How does it feel?
As always, feeling good. You score 100, and especially thanks for this wicket, Asian. It's very good wicket to bat on. That's it.
So you've been in excellent form once again, getting another 100 today. It was a brilliant knock. How was the pitch playing?
A pitch as always amazing. Same that Asian wicket was very good to bat on, and everything is good. So I'm lucky, maybe.
Well, you guys are in very good form. Ajman Heroes, now y'all are once again, y'all have been winning continuously. How's the mood in the dressing room?
Everyone's happy, especially Adnan and Mulk, our captain, and Rahul Chopra. They all are positive, and the batsmen, bowlers, they all are confident. So I think we win this tournament.
Brilliant, man. All the best, and keep continuing like this. You're going to definitely be making huge strides in the UAE local domestic circuit as well.
Thank you so much.
Well, so that's the man of the match awardee, Sagar Kalyan, for the brilliant 100 tonight. Well, so that's about it from the presentation, but stay tuned because we will be back shortly with live action, since it's going to be a double header tonight.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have another exciting encounter. Valley Boys taking on Dubai Daredevils. Without further ado, let's take you down to the center with Atiq Nizam for the all-important toss.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to match number 33 of the Arabian Cricket League 2023. Brought to you live and exclusive from this beautiful venue here at the ICCA Academy Oval Grounds. And it's going to be another absolute cracker. It's going to be the Daredevils, the Dubai Daredevils, taking on the Valley Boys. And to my left, I've got the two captains, Mr. Mohit Raghav, skipper of the Daredevils, and Mr. Mudassar Wani, skipper of the Valley Boys. And I've also got the match referee, Mr. Razak Ali. And it's going to be Mr. Mohit Raghav who will be flipping the coin.